YouTube output. Okay, that's that site done. And now we just have to do Discord. Okay, we are almost done. Wrong one. Where are you, self-promo? There you are, self-promo. Then werebear. Pray. And then we are going to hop all the way back to my thinking space. And okay. So I think that's good. I think that's good. We will keep going. Have you played the demo before? No. So what do we have? Ooh, let's do Ibex. Because comparatively, yeah, I would rather do dodges. Interesting. Ouch. Hmm. Ooh. I can see this being good, especially in co-op. Ouch. we are at how much? 86. So what if we did chain and shiny? Ooh, unlocked a wolf. Two, three. Goddamn fan Lex. Oh, it didn't let me roll. Oh, aren't you back? Let's try a different beast. Ouch. Yeah, I didn't do that great. Oh, I just want to check something. Okay. Just waving hi to peeps. Interesting. Nice. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that was Chain Beast. We're going to switch to another game. And we might as well do the rabbit hole next. And just while we're thinking about it, Stream Manager. How do you add a marker again? It's been forever since I've done it. String together, manage goals, red channel. Search, mark. There we go. Add string marker, that way we know. Okay. And game capture properties, we are changing to rabbit hole. And then we have to do the same in TikTok Live.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so it literally doesn't tell you how. Plant, harvest, and explore the map to prepare for the following night phase. Hold space to advance to night 1 ready. Okay, that didn't let me experience the combat at all. Okay. Ooh. Ice wand. Ooh, it doesn't even give you enough. So you have to go. Ouch. We are at only 7, but we could plant. Yeah, but let's save for a weapon. Actually, what can we sell? Ooh, just out of curiosity. Okay, let's keep the wand. Let's sell off the stuff that we don't need. Yeah, we're only at 29. Ah. Oh no. Yo. Ah. I don't know how I feel about this one. It feels weirdly slow-paced. I think part of the issue is you just feel like you move so slowly. It's just really jarring seeing it go from night to day so quickly. Whoops. I didn't actually sell. We have 58. That does not sell for anything. Neither does that. Okay. This one is stink bomb. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you ho, no. We're at 138. And we have about 3 more days. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I haven't gone up there yet. Oh, they stole a lot. Rude. Oh, crunchy. I can see the appeal for some people. It's just, this is so slow paced for me that like 20 minutes to get that. Okay. So should we switch up to another game? Yeah, let's move on to Cutting Edge. Or should we do... No, let's do cutting edge. Oh, I was hoping it was voiced. Okay, the situation might seem bad, but there's nothing to worry about. The patient's injuries aren't actually that threatening. Besides, I've handled plenty of car accident victims before. I'll have this patient treated in no time. Barry Maddox, Plume Ballas, General Surgeon. Perry Maddox, a young but skilled surgeon in practice for just under a year. Though their career has barely begun, Perry has already saved dozens of patients and can boast a spotless track record. They're also the test subject for the Kobold Meditech's secret experimental eye, the K-Taz. Goodness, that's a relief to hear, Dr. Maddox. The patient had me worried for a moment there. They're lucky to have you on the job. I'm sure you'll treat them flawlessly as usual. Hannah Nelson, a soft-spoken but friendly and reliable nurse at Sweet Bay Hospital. She's assisted Dr. Maddox since their K-Taz Eyes experimental field trial began a few weeks ago. Still, we shouldn't waste any time. Let's have the patient taken to the OR and I'll meet you there. Hold on, Perry. There's something important you need to know before we can do that. Huh? Were there more victims? No, nothing like that. This is the only emergency patient, thankfully. It's Spark. He's got a directive for you from Kobold Meditech. It's recording your cybernetic eye, so we're obliged to comply before the procedure can begin. Kobold Meditech now? They're probably going to have me do more tests for their cybernetic eye, but now? The timing is pretty unfortunate. They've never given me a test to do during an emergency. It should be fine, but I wonder if something weird happened. I guess I'll have to comply then. I suppose we don't have much of a choice, do we? Alright, let's meet up with Spark first. Thanks, Perry. I'll arrange transportation for the patient. See you momentarily. Oh, where is he? Doesn't he understand a trauma patient is waiting on him? Don't worry, Hannah. I'm sure he'll be here soon. Spark would never put anyone in danger. He's probably just being overworked by KBMT. Hey, Hannah, Perry. Goodness, Spark. You're going to make me faint. You came out of nowhere. Well, actually, I came through the door. See, it's right there, like it's always been. Spark, one of the very first cybernetic systems technicians in the new and growing field of cybernetics. His unusual technical ability landed him in a position at the prestigious corporation Global Meditech 1 year ago. Prior to that, he and Perry attended the same university where they quickly became best friends. But regardless, I'm here. Sorry about the short notice. Kobold really needed to go over this directive with me. I've got it right here though, and delivered just for you guys. Well, slow down there a bit, Spark. Not to say what you've got to say isn't important, but Nurse Anna hasn't even explained the patient's condition yet. We were waiting on you. Well, I'm here, and we've got a dying patient, don't we? Actively dying. We should probably deal with that, so let's get to it already. Oh, then I'll brief you two on the situation, after which Spark can say his bit, alright? Well, our patient is an adult gray wolf. He was just involved in a single vehicle automobile accident. He's not in serious condition, but we've identified multiple pieces of glass in his chest that need removal. He's also suffering from minor lacerations in the need of suturing. Luckily, it seems all the damage is superficial, so it should be a relatively simple procedure. Nothing out of the ordinary, just like I thought. I could handle this in no time. If it weren't for the fact that you and your directive are here, Spark. Wow, Perry, and I thought you liked hanging out with me. Hey, you two, is now really the time to joke around? Sorry, couldn't help myself. Anyway, now for the Kobold Meditech directive regarding Perry's cybernetic eye. It's nothing complicated, don't worry. First, I'm pleased to report the trial's been going well. I've analyzed your recent operations, Perry, and the eye hasn't impaired your surgical skills at all. Isn't that neat? It's true, Dr. Maddock has been treating our patients just as well as before getting that new eye. I was worried about having to give up a perfectly good eye at first, I admit. But this cybernetic eye has been working flawlessly. It's kind of cool, actually, and it's blue. I still can't believe how lucky I am. Kobold Meditech could have gotten anyone they wanted to test their new eye. And out of everyone, they offered the opportunity to me. I'm super glad Spark told me about the application before it closed. He must have used insider information. Regardless, the tech I'm testing will definitely help a lot of people. I can't let them down. Speaking of which, the eye's trial is almost complete. There's only one last thing to do. Corporate just needs to collect some live data and video footage of you operating with the eye, Perry. Video footage? So they're going to be recording what I do through the eye? Yeah, and since I'm their cybernetics technician, they want me to narrate and explain the eye's features. Yeah. It's actually not a big deal, huh? I don't mind doing it if it'll help you and your eye's trial along, Perry. But of all the operations, they had to pick one with a trauma patient to do this? Really? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's what they told me to tell you. Given how well Perry's been doing, I think Kobold moved up their timelines. Corporate really wants to rush the eye's new tech to market, and the tech's pretty cool, I have to admit. Regardless, it won't be a problem for Perry, right? You never let anyone down. Oh yeah. I try not to. ... But doing data collection on a trauma patient? Dr. Maddox, this doesn't seem appropriate. I'm worried this will distract us from the patient. I don't disagree, but look at what they've also written. This matter is time critical and cannot be delayed. However, we are confident you will not fail us, Dr. Maddox. Yeesh, they're really sucking up to you, aren't they, Perry? I'll have to operate while my cyberkinetic eye collects data. Will that be alright? Choices are just for info. Your choices won't change the overall story and nothing is locked behind them. However, they can provide you with extra info and flavor. Pick whichever choice feels right to you. We really can't delay this? The patient should come first. Is there really nothing we can do to delay the data collection? I wish we could, but you know Cobalt, they move fast. I'm sure you can handle it, Perry. This will be like any other operation you've done before. Nothing to worry about. I got this. There's nothing to worry about. I'll save the patient. No problem. And we've completed plenty of Cobalt's experiments. There's no reason to disappoint them now. I'll treat this like any other operation I've performed. I'll handle it flawlessly. Are you sure? We really should minimize the risk of any complication. And with the pressure of being recorded, will you be able to focus? I've had no issues operating since they replaced my natural eye with a cybernetic one. And if this new... Oh, I'm getting nervous. This is a lot of out loud reading for me. And if this ice new tech will help people, then I'm more than happy to help finish testing it. They chose me to test this thing after all. I can't let anyone down. Especially not Spark. He's the reason I got this opportunity after all. So I'll treat the patient and satisfy Cobalt Meditech. It'll be fun, Hannah. Trust me. Okay then. If you're sure, Dr. Maddox, let's proceed. I'm sure I can do it. Then to confirm my objectives one last time. I'll be treating this accident victim. My goals are to remove all foreign objects, treat at all lacerations. Nurse Anna will be assisting me, and Spark, who is Cobalt Meditech's cybernetics technician, will be consulting regarding their KTAS cybernetic eye, which I'm currently trialing. Yep, just worry about the patient, Perry. I'll handle the techie stuff. Yes, I think we've covered everything. Let me know when you're ready, Dr. Maddox. Okay, so before we get started, I want to just quickly do it. Okay. I am feeling better. I'm ready. Leave it to me. Let's begin. Cobalt Meditech, KTAS Cyberkinetic Eye, proprietary and confidential. This device is property of Cobalt Meditech. Unauthorized modification of this device is strictly forbidden and punishable by law. Device registration, verifying genuine, starting boot sequence, checking file systems, blah 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 blah. Starting synchro link, starting visualization data string, finalizing. Let's begin the operation. Dr. Maddock, is your cybernetic eye functioning alright? Let's see. Onboarding talk. Welcome. When talk is visible, the operation is paused. Click anywhere or press space to advance. Everything looks like it's working. Okay, Perry, let's start the recording. Alright, this is Dr. Perry Maddock, General Surgeon. I'm the test user of the KDAS cyberkinetic eye, and I'll be handling this operation. Let's get started. The patient's vitals are low. I'll deal with that first. Nurse, can you hand me a syringe? Thanks. Keeping the patient's vitals up is a top priority. If vitals reach 0, the patient is lost. Your eyes hug. It will update the vitals in real time. Pretty neat, right? To raise vitals, I'll administer some stabilizer using this syringe. Simply draw from this vial, then inject it anywhere into the patient. The stabilizer is effective. I advise recovering vitals to at least 60 before we proceed. Yeah, just pump them up. I'll make sure to keep the vitals out and out of this danger zone. Hey Perry, real quick, do you see your eyes directive display? I just booted it up. Directives. Maintain 25 vitals. Any optional goals for this op will appear there. In fact, there's one there already. Directives aren't actually mandatory, but try and follow them if you can, Perry. An empty feature, I suppose. I'll keep the directives in mind, thanks. Now time to begin the treatment proper. These shards of glass need removal. All glass shards have been removed, though I had hoped it would have been smoother. Alright, on to the next step. I need to deal with these lacerations next. The bigger cuts are causing more damage, so I should focus on them first. The eye's displaying a guide on how to suture the lacerations, see? All you gotta do is use the sutures to make a zigzag pattern like the guide shows. Isn't this obvious? Yada yada yada. Barry knows what they're doing. Spark, we're recording. Please try to keep professional. It's alright. Like Spark said, in a zigzag pattern. Okay, that's weird. Good, that should heal nicely. Dr. Maddock, which laceration will you treat next? The larger cuts should go first, but I'll admit eyeballing their sizes is a bit tough. Ooh, Perry, this is the perfect chance to demonstrate the eye scanner. It'll help you with exactly that. Go on, give it a try. They told me you have to. Great, the scanner works. Perry, you see those numbers? They're how much vital damage that wound will cause over 1 minute. Nifty, right? The numbers will disappear over time, so rescan if you need to see them again. That's all the injuries dealt with. Great. We're done? Right? Finally. Glad that's over with. I'll stop the recording. Another successful operation. Great job, everyone. Hold on a moment. Spark, shouldn't the eye be reporting the patient as stable? You're right, Hannah. There should be a low stab indicator next to the timer now. Maybe there's a complication we missed? Tremors, and the vitals are dropping. What's going on? Well, the patient suffered trauma to their abdomen from the car accident, and those sutures I made were pulling pretty tight. Therefore, could it be? Perry's eye is performing a diagnosis. Hannah says there's high pressure. Then that's it. Nurse Hannah, I recognize this. It's abdominal compartment syndrome. We've got abdominal pressure of 21 millimeter HU. Dr. Maddock, you're right, it's ACS. We have to relieve some of the pressure immediately. Dr. Hannah, pass me a scalpel. The eyes detected high pressure under those spots. Dr. Maddock, making incisions as shown should help relieve the pressure. But please be careful. You'll have to make deep cuts, and that'll drop vitals. How's the pressure looking? Pressure is improving, but the patient isn't quite stable yet. Perry, look, the eye's recommending to make more cuts. Oh, yeah, let's listen to the machine to do more cuts. It wants me to cut more? That's strange. I've not had to repeat this procedure before, but it's working so far. Let's just trust the eye, Perry. Keep going. Seven, 9, 10, 11. I think that's everything again. Nice going, Perry. I knew you could handle it. Are we good to... Ah, my head. What's... Perry? Perry? Data synchronization error code 3YLOD. Please contact a certified global meditech technician. Dr. Maddow, something the matter? Something's wrong with the eye. Maybe I should stop the operate. Patient might still be in danger. Proceed to call for a replacement. A replacement? No, don't replace me. I can still do this myself. This isn't that bad. I can't let everyone down now. More in session, guys. The eye really wants me to make even more cuts, but the patient's not stable. Maybe the eye is really right. Maybe I gotta keep going. Stack overflow. More feedback. I was You are our NBSP first ND only friend. I was your first and only friend. Ah, it feels like someone just split my head in half. Two for you and nobody else. Who is that? A voice? It sounds like it's coming from inside my head. No, I can worry about myself later. I can't give up now. They trusted me not to fail, so I still got to save this patient. I don't think I can hear you. No matter, I can't give up. I've never failed anyone. I've just got to keep going. To be it, I'll cut you off. I'll cut you out of my life. I've never given up on a patient before. Not before and not now. But you cut you out. I don't have a choice. I've got to cut them all. Dr. Maddox, please stop. Stop. What? No. Wait, no. What am I? You just put the patient in critical condition, Perry. What? What are you doing? But I didn't. No, this isn't right. I was just trying to save. Wait. No, it wasn't Perry. They didn't mean to. It's the eye. The eye said to cut. Perry was following instructions. I was watching. I saw. He's right. I didn't mean to. Wait, no. But it wasn't even my fault. I was just trying to save. Everyone is counting on me too. I don't care about that. The patient. We need life support. Where's the epinephrine? The patient. But I never let a patient... No. I can still save them, just like always. Just let me keep going. Dr. Maddox, no, you aren't fit to do this. You have to stand aside. Spark, call for backup. Abort. Spark. I was supposed to help you, Perry. Had I known, I'm good enough. I did this? No. This can't be happening. What have I done? Cut you out. Cut out. Cut you out. I've done nothing wrong. And nothing will stop me now. Okay, there's still a decent amount left. Oh, crunchy back. So I'm enjoying this, despite me having to read out loud a lot. It's tiring. Okay. Oh. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm glad that I saved this for when I could focus. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chapters left. 1 year later. After extensive investigation by the Federal Institute for Safer Health Tech, amendments made by leading Meditech Corporation, Cobalt Meditech, and information provided by whistleblower F2X, Perry Maddock is hereby found not at fault for the KTAS incident occurring approximately 12 months ago and classified as need to know. Perry Maddock's license is hereby immediately reinstated. Perry Maddock's non-disclosure clause remains in indefinite effect. Involuntary procedure. The introduction of consumer-grade cybernetic body parts was nothing special. What was once a sci-fi fantasy surrounded by whimsy was now another unremarkable fact of life. For most, it was as mundane as a prosthetic leg, useful to a few but not something to lop off an already working limb for. Still, Corporation Cobalt Meditech continued announcing a brand new class of cybernetic parts 1 year ago. These new parts could now emulate the senses, effectively curing disabilities such as deafness and blindness. Though niche, this advancement in cybernetic parts has become a welcome and profitable boon for healthcare, offering miraculous cures for once untreatable ailments and supernormal abilities for the daring. It has been 1 year since the introduction of these new Syntholink cybernetic parts, and it has been 1 year since the test user of the failed KTAS cybernetic eye last set foot in an operating room. Bluebonnet Hospital, a sleek general hospital. Much of its staff have started opting to cybernetically enhance themselves to better treat their patients. Those who haven't are soon to hopelessly be outclassed, or are themselves exceptionally talented. I can hardly believe it, Perry, but it finally happened. The fish finally found you not at fault, and it's about time too. Still, I know it's been tough for you. How long has it been? A whole year already since... A whole year after yeah. And then someone else was the hero and managed to save my patient, but only barely, and no thanks to me. A year, something like that. I haven't really been counting. Barry, you aren't still beating yourself up, right? I know I've said it a million times, but I'm telling you, it wasn't your fault, and now it's even official. You were just following the eye's instructions, and it was really messing with your head, going all glitchy and stuff. Ugh, it sucks that fish couldn't find Cobalt responsible, though. It totally was all Cobalt's fault. I can't believe how sleazy Cobalt actually is. I'm 100% glad I quit working for them, 200 even. It wasn't my fault. So the Federal Institute for Safer Healthcare actually really did clear me, but even still, I didn't have to keep going like that, and I was really trying to impress the corp and everyone else. But I could have stopped at any time. I could have listened and let someone else take over, but I didn't. But you aren't here to wallow in self-pity, right? That's not the Perry I know. After all, they finally gave you your medical license, bro. And all in its former glory, too. I'm so glad you decided to accept my invitation to visit. You're gonna love Blue Bonnet Hospital. I'm just here to watch, not operate. Honestly, I came so you wouldn't feel bad. Maybe it is to wallow, just a little. First one. It will just be observation, right? Yeah, that's right, observation, or shadowing. Shadowing if you want to sound mysterious. Ooh. After they replaced one of my eyes with the cybernetic KTAS, I don't know what overcame me. I mean, I still wanted to help people, despite it all, but when they revoked my license because of what I did, should I really be trying to do this again, even though they changed their minds and said it wasn't my fault? Can't risk harming a patient again, especially not after what that voice in my head made me do. A lot has changed since you last practiced, Barry. There's a lot of new and cool stuff. Really, I haven't been paying any attention. No worries, once you get a taste of it all again, you'll get over everything. I just know it. Hey, guess what? You'll be shadowing Dr. Larson. He's got a pair of really fancy cybernetic arms. Ooh, I'll have to introduce you to Brooke too, and show you around the hospital, and you can check out my sled and paging cyber tech Spark. Go blue, go blue. Give me that. Spark, where the hell are you? We got a situation. We need you over here now. Are you still on duty, Spark? Well, yeah, but everyone's cybernetics should be fine. I just inspected them. I guess your observation's starting right now, Perry. Come on, this way. If you say so. We're here, what's going on? Spark, there you are. Where have you been, and who is this? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I've staunched the external bleeding, but we can't treat the patient without an able doctor. Why is Dr. Larson's arm down again? Do your job and fix it, Spark. What? But I just inspected them, Brooke. You're saying they broke down again? One of his arms is down. Did I stutter, Spark? Just get it working again, already. Ooh, needle finger. Also, gonna tease someone. I'll tease Iggy too. Where are you, Iggy? Okay. Brooke Sharpfin, a nurse who started working at Blue Bonnet Hospital a little over a year ago. Despite her impressive nursing skills, many of her patients and colleagues are unsettled by her fierce appearance. Alright, I'll do it. But would it kill you to at least ask me to nicely? It'll kill the patient if you don't hurry up already, Mr. Cybernetics Technician. Save the repairs, there's no time. I still have one good arm, so I will go with it alone. Ooh, badger. What? Dr. Larson, I'm not gonna mince words. That's a completely idiotic idea. But we have little choice, no? If I do not operate, the patient's chances are surely 0. He went all in on cybernetics. Daniel Larson, one of the hospital's top surgeons, a Class A cyberdoc. To better help his patients, he's augmented himself with many of Cobalt's many cybernetic parts, allowing him to operate with remarkable speed and precision. Frankly, I don't care how good you think your cybernetics are, Dr. Larson. Your arm is broken. There's got to be another way. This doesn't look good. I don't think I'll be able to fix his arm in time. Brooke, are there any other doctors available, or do you think we can transfer the patient? I thought of all that already, Spark. We're on our own. Spark, who's the lizard anyway? They've just been standing around. Get them out of here. Brooke, this is my best friend, Parrot. What I meant to say was, this is my best friend, Dr. Maddock. Spark. Dr. Maddock? They are cyberdoc? No, that is unlikely. Where are their parts? Internal? No, not cyberdoc. Perry's the shadow I mentioned that was coming. They've only got a cybernetic eye, but then it is no-go. It is too risky for one without sufficient parts to operate. Therefore, despite my disabled arm, I will proceed. But, mind your specialty. You're a technician, Spark. Allow the cyberdoc and nurse to make this call. Hey, Lizard, are you really a surgeon? Me? Am I still a surgeon? I mean, I used to operate. Really? Because you look like you have as much depth perception as a Cyclops. Are you sure you're a surgeon? Their depth perception is fine. There's a cybernetic eye under there. Harry is totally still a surgeon. Trust me, bro. But even still, I don't do that anymore. I'm just here to watch, that's all. What? What do you mean you're just gonna watch? Perry, there's a dying patient here, right there, actively dying. You're gonna do something about that, right? Well, I would, but what? You can do better than someone with only one working arm, right? But it's been so long. I can't possibly still be good enough. And what if my eye glitches out again? If that voice comes back? What if I can't control myself? Nurse Sharp, this lizard seems to have an extreme deficit of cybernetic parts. Do you truly think they will be more effective than me in my current state? They're not a cyberdoc, you're not wrong about that. But if they really are a surgeon and Spark's vouching for them, why does it matter if they don't have netics? I think they can save them. Well, Lizard, can you save them? Am I really the best option? Am I really the patient's best chance? There's no other option? I told you, I checked. Everyone other than Dr. Larson is tied up, and I'd really rather not have him operate with one arm. You say you're a surgeon, so what's the matter? Guess I don't have a choice. Even though I quit operating for a reason, I don't think I really have a choice here. If I don't do anything, that cybernetic badger will have to step in with just a single arm. So I'll be letting the patient down again, and it'll be no better than when I screwed up before. I became a doctor to help people, and if I really mean it, then I've got only one option. Nurse Sharp, Technician Spark. The patient will not last much longer. What is our course of action? I understand. I'll give the patient my best shot. Good. Then I'll re-enable your eye. And on Spark, I don't think you have to. I presume your cybernetic eye is currently offline. You lack full vision without it. Emergency or not, operating without two functioning eyes is barred by law. You must utilize what cybernetics you do have, Dr. Maddox. Parrot, if you want to get over this, if you ever want to get over what happened, you've got to face it. I've got to turn your eye back on, okay? Just trust me, Perry. Everything is going to be fine. Okay, Spark, you can turn back my eye. Turn on my eye. Ugh. Dr. Maddox, what's it? Let's get you sanitized and prepped. We're counting on you now. Okay. Please lead the way. Perry, good luck. Car accident victim, foreign debris and external lacerations require treatment. Additional injuries may be present in the thoracic cavity. Dr. Mata, regroup with the team. The situation is urgent, but a quick briefing is still necessary. I'll handle it, so listen up, Mata. Our patient is an adult gray wolf who was involved in a car wreck. Apparently his car went haywire and drove him right off the road. Another car accident victim? It's just like my last patient from 1 year ago. He's currently suffering from multiple lacerations and embedded debris. He also may have suffered additional trauma to his internal organs. I stabilized him earlier, but that won't last much longer, and there's no time to transport him to another hospital. We are fortunate to have Nurse Sharp. She stabilized the patient well despite her relative lack of cybernetic parts. However, we are out of time. We are the only 2 surgeons available, and one of my cybernetic arms remains inoperative. Spark is currently performing diagnostics and will attempt arm repairs currently, but do not rely on this. Under Nurse Sharp's suggestion, I will refrain from attempting the operation with a solo arm and defer to you, Dr. Maddox. We got all that squared away now, so here's what you've got to do, Dr. Maddox. Treat all external wounds and treat any and all internal wounds. Deal with the outside, then open it up. Simple, yeah? You really do not possess any cybernetic parts other than your eye, is that correct? Not even internal parts? I wish I didn't have any cybernetic parts at all, but yeah, it's just this one eye. And Technician Spark mentioned you last operated approximately 1 year ago. Are you still confident in your abilities? I didn't want to have to find out, and I haven't been able to help anyone ever since the incident. I just couldn't risk it. But before that, before I screwed up, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I did. So, if I'm the patient's only hope, I can still do this, even now, for them. Right? There's no time. I'll bet on the lizard. Well, what are you waiting for? Yes, I'll do it. Just leave it to me. Let's begin. So it looks like Spark hacked it, because that wasn't there before. The Double Fox boot hack bat. Alright, Lizard, let's show us what you've got. No pressure. I've done this 100 times before, right? Just breathe, Perry. Okay, I'll give myself one more chance. Ready? Why is the stabilizer so slow? Stabilizer. You're familiar with basic operating concepts, right? I trust? It has been a year for them. Hey Lizard, we don't use stabilizer nowadays. This file's filled with tiny micro machines called nanites. I guess you don't follow? Nanites? How is this any different from stabilizer? They're stronger. If you inject nanites near specific spots, they'll boost vitals by a ton. That eyes over here, it's got a scanner, right? Scanning will show you the boost target. Do that now. Scan and jab some nanites. Things are looking better. I'll inject more nanites later if needed. And now to save this patient. Dr. Maddox, multiple wounds are present. Are you ready? All external injuries treated, your performance is exceeding what I anticipated. It's going alright so far. Just gotta keep up. However, you must maintain pace. Note the timer on your HUD. Reminder, time limit. The patient reaches their limits when the timer hits 0. They will then suffer increasing vital loss over time. That is the standard estimate of how long the patient can last under surgery. Hey, we still got internal trauma to deal with. Dr. Maddox, I'll make this simple. The patient won't instantly eat it if you run out of time, but their body will start giving out if you take too long, so gotta move on. Yes, Dr. Maddox, perform a laparotomy. Acquire a scalpel. Good thing we decided against moving this guy. Look at all of this junk. Dr. Maddox, the wounds similar to the ones that you just treated are present, but that's a huge hunk of metal. Looks like it's embedded pretty deep. Perhaps it would be optimal if I were to handle this. Would it though? You've got only one working arm. Did you forget? I've handled worse before. I think I can deal with it. Understood. However, it is unwise to extract a large piece of metal out as is. I recommend widening the wound with a scalpel before attempting extraction. I think I treated all the wounds. Huh. Looks like you really did treat everything. The patient's stable. Dr. Maddox? Hey Lizard, is something wrong? Did I do it? And That voice that was in my head, I don't hear it. Yeah, I'm okay, nurse. I'm okay. I can do this. I can finish this procedure. Done. Patient will make it. Self-sterilizing sutures appear effective. Infection chance minimal. Op concluded. Your performance was crude, perhaps, but nevertheless successful. Guess my bet paid off. Operation complete. I think I did it. It's been a while, but I think I can still do this. The patient's gonna make it, and it was because of me. We both made it through, and that's all that really matters. I did it. I pulled it off, didn't I? Maddox, you spaced out for a moment near the end. Are you good, or... The voice, the thing that made me nearly kill my patient a year ago. I didn't hear this time. It didn't come back. And I saved the patient. I pulled it off, just like all those times before. Oh, I'm okay, nurse. Thanks for asking. I'm just glad the patient's safe now. Anyway, I guess I was right about you after all. That's a relief. The procedure was successful. Quite remarkable work, Dr. Maddox. Your proficiency was quite sufficient despite your lack of cybernetics. I mean, I did what I could, that's all. Perry, you did it. This is great. Forget observation. You jumped straight to the end. See, I told you that's all it would take. Now you can get back to operating just like before. Nonsense. Les referring from hastiness. Technician sparked. Huh? What do you mean? We should indeed be thankful for Dr. Maddox's fortunate appearance. Tis true, but they still lack sufficient cybernetics. In the ideal situation, a cyberdoc would have provided the best care. This again? Dr. Larson, why should we care about what parts Maddox has? They pulled it off. That's all that should matter. Where am I? Is this an OR? Sir, you're already awake? Right, I remember now. My car started freaking out, and then... So that must mean... Did you all just save me? Your name is Travis, correct? I am Dr. Larson, and yes, you needn't worry. Dr. Maddox and Nurse Sharpfin here were able to treat you. You will be fine. But wait, why are you the only one kitted out here? Perry, kitted out. You're telling me you let this unaugmented lizard touch me? Due to technical malfunctions, Dr. Maddox handled your operation, yes. But we have since discovered they were the optimal alternative. Yeah, I operated on you. We were in a pretty tight spot and didn't have much of a choice. But I was able to treat all of your wounds. You should make a full recovery. What douchebag? What's wrong with you people? Perry? You let that lizard touch me when there's a cybernetic doctor standing right there? And what's this about observation? Who even are you? Just look at you. No cybernetics, pathetic. There's no way this lizard didn't screw something up inside of me. Hey, we had no choice. Dr. Larson's arm was. And who the hell are you anyways? A bloodthirsty shark? In nursing? I don't like this wolf. I don't like this wolf. Oh, I need to stretch. How are you, a nurse? Does the fish even allow sharks to be nurses? I have a half a mind to check. I can. I know people. You little... Hmm. It's always like this. Alright, I think we agree that's enough of that. Why don't we get you into post-operative care? Save it. I'm not spending another second around you incapable amateurs. I am leaving. You'll be hearing from fish too. And you there, you dinosaur. What a douche. Quit pretending you're a doctor. Get out before you hurt someone or worse. You don't belong here. Hey, you can't just say that too. Just let it go, Spark. It's whatever. Nothing I haven't heard before. But Brooke, Perry, are you guys? It's fine, Spark. We were able to save the patient. That's all I could have asked for. Is there somewhere I can sit for a moment? Patient survival was achieved. Your immediate goals have been met. We will handle the rest. Thanks. I just need a moment for myself. Okay, so should we continue on with this, or... See, here's the thing. I would really like to play through this once it comes out. Like, and unfortunately, I'm not the best out loud reader. I can speed read very well on my own, but I struggle with reading out loud. I didn't practice that enough in school. Okay. Let's do another. But while we're just taking a short break, oh, it's all H. Why would you have... So... let's see. Okay, we have given my voice a little bit of time to rest. You don't belong here. Should I even be here? I finished 100 operations, helped 100 people. I did that, right? Me. It was me. They even put me to trial this cybernetic eye. But I failed. Quit pretending you're a doctor. Get out before you hurt someone, or worse. I managed avoid messing up this time, but all it takes is another bad mistake. Is it right for me to risk it again? I want to help people, but I still don't know if I can do this again. Hey Perry, you doing alright, bud? I know it's comfy, but unfortunately I can't let you hog the couch forever. Spurk, what time is? Did I pass out? Good morning, I'm glad you're up. I'll get right to things then. So first about that patient you saved. The car accident victim, Travis, right? The car accident victim who works for the fish, Travis. Yeah, that's right. He works for FISH, the Federal Institute for Safer Health Tech, or that FISH, of all the people. But wait, wasn't he discharged? Is something wrong? Does he need more care? Jeez, Perry, sometimes you're too kind to a fault. Don't worry, that jerk is fine. In fact, he's feeling so good, he already filed a fish malpractice report against us. And you. At least we were able to save him. Hey, don't be so down. It's not like the investigation is actually going to go anywhere. You'll be fine. So either how do you know that, or I guess I did save that guy. First one. How do you know that? What? I didn't think you'd actually question me on that. Let's just say I have it on good authority. Yeah, you can trust me on this. Fish sided with you when that happened, remember? So I'm sure they'll be on your side again. They're not going to punish you for literally saving someone's life. Speaking of saving someone, Perry, did you know everyone here is already gossiping on you? About you? Me? But this all just happened yesterday. That was yesterday, right? You're the mysterious, nearly cybernetic-less surgeon who suddenly and miraculously appeared and saved a life. And nobody can believe you were actually able to fill in for not just a cyber doc, but Dr. Larson himself. I'm telling you, you're what everyone's been talking about. Well, everyone at Blue Bonnet at least. What? Am I really being hyped up like this? It's just like what everybody thought of me before. But I don't care about any of that. I'm just glad that things ended up working out for our patient. Actually, Barry, while you were asleep, I took the liberty of talking to some people and pulling some strings to get me out of trouble from operating on that patient. Better, I convinced them to offer you a position here as a surgeon. Spurt, why'd you do that? I can't go back to practicing, not after. And besides, they couldn't possibly want me in the first place, could they? I've got no cybernetics other than this eye. I haven't operated in a year. What do I even have anymore? Hey, didn't I just say everyone's been blabbering about you? You saved that guy with your own two claws. Perry, surgeons without cybernetics are rare nowadays. Good surgeons without cybernetics are practically non-existent. Most simply can't keep up with the cyberdocs like Dr. Larson, even if their necks break down. But guess whose arms can't break down? I think you know where I'm going with this, Perry. That's not the only reason why they're interested in you, of course. You've totally held on to your skills. Still, you'll need to be properly evaluated first. God prove it wasn't just a fluke, you see. They'll handle the bureaucracy, but we need to get you caught up. You've always been a fast learner, though. And when this works out, you can finally get back to helping people again, Perry. It'll be just like back when we first worked together, how it was supposed to be. Speaking of which, Perry, you didn't hear that voice in your head again, did you? I didn't hear it, actually. Wait, really? Well, I mean, I told you, see? You just had to try again. And now we know that voice thing isn't even a problem. Sweet. I just hope that's the case, Spark. I could have sworn I felt the voice was about to say something again. And even still, can I even come close to being as good as someone with working cybernetics? That patient didn't seem to think so. Hey, I don't have any, and I'm doing alright. And you handled that emergency super well, no fancy arms needed. Come on, Perry, there are still people out there that could use your help. You can do this. Pick up back where you left off. I stopped because of what happened, because I didn't know if I could control myself anymore. If I stopped practicing, I wouldn't be able to hurt anyone else. But on the other hand, had I not stopped, how many people would I have been able to help? I was able to save that last patient. Even if I didn't try, if I didn't give myself one more chance, he would have. Alright, I'll keep giving it a try then. Thanks, Spark. Awesome. And of course, I'll always have your back, Perry. Now you better get ready. We've already been assigned to another patient, one with cybernetics. Ooh, fancy. Already? Yeah, I have assumed you would agree. You don't mind, right? Only if you let me get breakfast first, Spark. I'm glad you're back, Perry. There you are. Morning, Spark. Look like your repairs on Dr. Larson's arms are holding up, for now at least. Technician Spark, salutations. And Dr. Maddox, I see you are still present. Your skills were notable, especially given your lack of equipment, and you succeeded at saving your patient. I understand you have been offered an evaluation trial. Did you accept? Dr. Larson, hey. And yeah, Spark managed to convince me to stick around for a bit at least. If the others are in agreement, this is acceptable. Then I will increase efficiency by leaving this patient in your claws and proceeding to the next. I look forward to learning of the results of your evaluation. Don't let all that distract you, Dr. Maddox. You look like a mess. Did you get enough rest? Oh, Nurse Brooke, right? Yeah, I suppose I slept alright. Just a lot of thoughts. Thoughts. You're still up for this, right? Wouldn't want you to make you operate if you're still frazzled. You're gonna be compared against people who have cybernetics. A lot of cybernetics. And I just need to check something because I got a notification on Steam. Might pick that for me and my boyfriend. And they don't give out pity points for people with few or no parts, not towards you, nor Spark, nor me. Come on, Brooke, you're scaring him. You don't have to worry, trust me. A year ago, Perry was the best around. Just wanted to make sure that Maddox's on their game. You do seem to know that what you're doing, though. You did save that other guy, after all. Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? But anyway, since you're going for this, Dr. Larson wanted us to teach you about cybernetic surgeries. Spark told me you were an excellent surgeon, but you haven't performed any operations on cybernetics at all, right? Well, yeah, that's right. They weren't that widespread back then. Oh man, of course they expect me to know about cybernetics. They're all over the place now. And if I'm being evaluated, I'm going to look like a complete idiot if they find out they boot me before I even got started. I better learn, and fast. But I actually studied a lot of theory, so I just need some practical experience, that's all. Is that so? Then I hope you're a fast learner because we got a patient waiting on us. Let's get this done. Hemochromatosis due to malfunctioning hybrid synthetic liver. Liver requires treatment and repair. Alright, you two, time for the briefing. Pay attention. The patient, Mr. Cooper, was admitted just an hour ago with complaints of pain and general malaise. Due to the patient's hemochromatosis, half of his liver was previously replaced. It's a cybernetic part. Hemochromatosis, that involves a buildup of iron. Does the cybernetic liver help treat it? Well, someone's a smart cookie, aren't they? Yeah, we're dealing with a Cobalt Meditech synthetic liver implant. This model is supposed to perform chelation, which helps reduce excess iron in blood. Unfortunately, it's notoriously unreliable. The corp's been letting the quality of their devices slip for a while now. Typical. Yep, I took a look at the device's logs and I'm sure of it. The synthetic liver's malfunctioning. I'm not surprised it went bust either. Ever since I left, Cobalt Meditech has been getting sloppier and sloppier. Anyway, Ada, here are your objectives for this suit. Treat all the hemorrhaging wounds, repair the synthetic liver. I realize you're not experienced operating on synthetic parts, Dr. Mather. But part of your evaluation is seeing how quickly you can pick things up. Their words, not mine. Not to worry though, because that's what I'm here for. I'll help you out. Sure, Spark is our resident cybernetics technician expert. We'll defer to him once we get to the cybernetic liver. But since he's not a surgeon and this part's inside a person, you'll have to perform all the surgery, Mada. Yep, I'm good with tech and netics, but I'm definitely not trained to poke around someone's insides. How will I make the repairs? My job is to repair the synthetic liver, but how exactly am I supposed to do that? The logs tell me some of the liver's internal components are shot, so all you have to do is open the liver back up and swap out anything that's broken. I've got a few specialized tools for the job, but don't worry, they're easy to use. You're surgery after all. I'll walk you through it, you've got nothing to worry about. Hang on, Spark. You're still a technician, right? Why can't you just fix the liver once we get there? Aren't you supposed to know this? It's too risky for just a technician to do it, so it's not allowed. If something goes wrong, you need a surgeon to keep things under control. Surgeons have really steady hands too, right? Especially if you have cybernetics to help you. And I've seen what you can do, Perry. You'll do great. Nurse Brooke, have you done this sort of thing before, fixing a machine that's inside of someone? What kind of question is that? Of course I have. I'm surprised you haven't. But I suppose these sort of parts are still pretty new. You better learn fast, Dr. Maddow. If all I have to do is whatever you two say, then it should be fine. Okay, I'm ready to get started. Leave it to me. Let's begin. All right. Your first cybernetic surgery. Let's see if you can handle this. You got this, Perry. Just focus on helping the patient like you always do. Let's put that. Get to it, Dr. Maddock. Perform a laparotomy. Or whatever. This must be the hybrid liver. I can see injuries in the afflicted area. The hemorrhaging looks minor, but you should clear it before it gets worse. Alright, my turn. Perry, this is a Kobold Meditech model L29R synthetic liver. In order to fix it, we need to pop it open. Let's do that now. Nurse Brooke, please pass Perry the driver. This is the driver and its screw tray. Perry, it's a lot like a screwdriver. Simple. Just unscrew, screw, and toss them into the tray. There, easy. You can store screws in any of the bomb holes you can see. Hey, Dr. Maddock, if you don't want to bother deciding where to put the screw, just tap the screw off over the pad in the middle. I'll sort it for you. Oh, that's helpful. Okay, thanks. I should get the other screws out. Geez, seriously? Blown components? What a piece of junk. Not to worry, you two, this will be easier than it looks. Those two resistors are fried, that's all. We'll just have to remove and replace them. Whoa, what is this, a flamethrower? It's an exothermic torch used to quickly and accurately apply heat. Fun, right? You'll need it to desolder these broken parts. Let me tell you all the steps. First, gently heat the solder until it reaches the temperature, until its temperature is inside the target. You won't need that much heat, or maybe only half a second's worth or so. When the guide turns green, quickly swap to the vacuum and suck the solder out. But be fast, or else the solder will get cold and harden again, and you'll have to reheat it. And careful not to overheat it, that'll cause damage. Though you'll still be able to vacuum off the overheated solder. Give it a try, or you'll catch on quick. There you go, easy enough. Just be careful and don't fry any of the other components, please. I can take those broken resistors for you in the right tray. Forceps. Okay, all the resistors are out. Now for the replacements. Alright, dug out new ones. No need to thank me. They're on the left tray. Cool. I'll place them with the forces. Which one goes where again? Not gonna lie, I already forgot. Brooke? Why are you asking me, Mr. Cybertech Specialist? I was monitoring the anesthesia. Well, it's a 50-50 shot. Unless you remembered. Barry. Oh, great. Okay, almost done. Just one more step left, Barry. You'll just have to secure the resistors by soldering them on. You ready? First, the solder. Or could we get a syringe again? Thanks. Okay, rebooting the organ. It's working again. Great. All that's left is to close things up. Slide. We're on the home stretch. Perry, you'll need the driver thing. Again, use it to pick a screw up. It's magnetic. Then put into the screw hold, and start screwing it again clockwise. But don't let it go until the screws properly tighten, and since you'll need to be precise, you'll have to do it manually, no automatic mode. Alright, you got this, Perry. Driver. Did I do it? Was that it? Am I still okay? Nothing. I still don't hear it. Phew. Done. Is that everything? Yeah, that should be it. Cool work, Perry. Great, finally. Let's close him up. Done. Great. That's all there is to it. Not bad. I guess you are the real deal after all. Great. The patient should be okay now. Operation complete. Ooh. Another performance report? Spark, how much should I actually care about these? Well, the hospital is evaluating you, Perry. But these metrics are tuned for cyberdocs like Dr. Larson, not you. So don't worry too much about them, Perry. In case you were curious though, let me quickly summarize for you. Score is earned as you treat certain injuries during the op. They're like base points. Tech, on the other hand, is a measure of your skill, technique, you see. Think of tech as bonus points you can earn for doing well, or lose for messing up. Time points come from leftover time. The faster you are, the better. And finally, you get points for following directives. Simple, right? I guess I did alright then? You're being compared to cyberdocs, Perry, so yeah, you're doing awesome. Awesome. Great job, Perry. You're natural. Maybe you should become a cybernetics technician too. Hee. That wasn't so bad, actually. I'm glad we were able to treat the patient. You figured out the tech stuff quickly, Dr. Mata. Not bad. Oop, that's Dr. Larson paging me. I hope his arms didn't break down again. Y'all stay here and make small talk, okay? I'll go deal with it. Good luck, Spark. Well, I'm glad Spark wasn't actually just typing you up, Maddock. It looks like you've actually got some decent skills. Thanks. Things are starting to come back to me, I guess. Keep this up, and you actually might pass your evaluation. Paging all doctors on call. New trauma patient admitted. Class B cyberdoc or greater required. Report and head to triage. Repeat, Class B cyberdoc or greater is required. Ah. Dr. Maddock, I'll be frank with you. I appreciate what you're doing with what you currently are, but look, if you're going to stay this way, I won't get your hopes up. I don't follow what you mean. You're actually relying on your natural abilities. I've realized admirable, but it won't end well. I'm sorry, Miss Brooke, but I don't understand. You got no surgical next. Nothing other than that eye, right? It's just me and this eye, yeah. But is that such a big deal? Is that a big deal? How long have you been living under a rock? Every nurse and doctor nowadays is kitted out with at least something more. Well, every nurse or doctor people consider worthwhile. People really expect for us to have cybernetics? Weren't you paying attention to that patient we saved? He didn't give a rat's ass about us, did he? All he saw was a badger with cybernetic arms who didn't operate on him. How dare the rest of us touch him? So shouldn't you have more cybernetics? Frankly, I'm dumbfounded you don't. Why don't you? I'm not putting another machine inside me, not after what happened. I just don't prefer having them. That's it. You don't prefer having them? Oh yeah, I can do fine without them, right? They're not essential, are they? Wouldn't you be able to save more patients that way, instead of rely on yourself? Maybe. I suppose I hadn't really thought about that. I guess I'm not sure. Everyone else would feel more comfortable around you if you had more parts too. I can guarantee you that. I don't know what to say. I just want to help people out. I didn't realize. I see. Dr. Maddock, I forgot I said anything, okay? That was rude of me. Sorry. Who cares about what other people think? As long as you're doing your best to help people, right? And for what it's worth, I think you've been doing all right so far. So try to keep it up, okay? Oh, all right, Nurse Sharp. Thanks. Okay. We are at 3 hours, and I am considering whether or not we're going to continue. I need to stretch first. Ugh, crunchy back. We just have 3 more chapters left. Oh, nervous, Kitsune. I do not. I know I'm not that great of an out loud reader. So I think what we're going to do, I want to finish these. I want to finish these 3 episodes. But I'm also getting pretty tired. And I need to try to keep a somewhat decent schedule. Interesting. Dr. Maddox's evaluation day 3 of 7. Just be sure to gently massage your leg twice a day and you'll be just fine. I've asked other patients to do the same in the past and it worked every time, so you can trust it will work, promise. I'll do that then, doctor, thanks. And that's another patient helped. I finally think I'm starting to feel like my old self. Just to be sure, this won't affect my implant, right? The one that helps with my bad bone marrow? Oh, right, your cybernetic implant. It's in your leg, isn't it? I didn't even have to get close to it during your surgery, but, well, it should be fine as far as I know. I mean, I wouldn't think there'd be a problem, but... Sorry, I'm actually not quite sure. I'll refer you to someone, a more knowledgeable specialist, just to be safe. Alright then, thank you, Dr. Maddock. I'm glad you were able to help me. Cheers. That didn't go well. I had no idea how the post-op care would be affected by their implant. Do all the other doctors nowadays just know this cybernetic stuff? So much for feeling like my old self. Well, if I have to make sure I didn't ask... Well, if I want to make sure I didn't make a mistake with that patient, I better find Spark and ask him. Mr. Spark, may I have your attention? I should probably pull Barry into more operations. I really need to catch them up on cybernetics. Mr. Spark? Corporate time is burning. Hello? Oh, I didn't see you there. Excuse me, yes. Indeed, that's me. What you got there? It's the part you ordered. Your Cobalt Meditech Super 64 chip. Perfect for any of our athletic ability enhancer implants. Right, I can take it in here. I'll sign that too. Gimme. Very good. And if I could also get your client signature as well? That shouldn't be necessary. Check your form again. Begging your partner, but we always require the implantee's direct signature before releasing any parts. Check subsection AK-VO. I wasn't kidding. Go on, check it already. Out of respect to all you, but allow me to reiterate, I will need the client's signature. The signature is not required, but this is a company internal field. How did you? Well, glad we resolved that. Thanks for your time, bud. I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye. Yeesh. Spark? Hey, Spark. What the heck, dude? Oh, Perry, I was wondering where you were. What's up? What the heck? What? Hello, Cobalt Meditech. Didn't you quit working for them a year ago? What were you doing talking with that guy? Oh, them? Oh, I see. It was just a part delivery, that's all. A patient's in need of a replacement chip for their implant. It's a Super 64, see. Oh, a part delivery. I guess that makes sense. But wasn't that guy like a courier? He hand-delivered something to you, didn't he? Isn't that pretty special? He did, but what can I say? I guess I know a few tricks from when I used to work there. Heh. I didn't realize you still had ties with Cobalt. Hey, I hate him as much as you do, Perry, especially after what happened with your eye. But it's not like I have much choice here. Nearly everyone's parts are still Cobalt Meditech. That much hasn't changed. The parts, the medical tools, the devices we have to use, they're almost all still Cobalt. All Cobalt? But what about the competition? Wasn't Cobalt's breakthrough a while ago by now? Their energy storage tech? The Caesarean Cobalt process, the energy storage tech that allowed for all these cybernetics to be invented. Yeah, you remembered correctly. That must have been a few years ago by now. The competition just hasn't had time to catch up. Turtledove, Panthera, even Sidious, they're miles behind. Cobalt's been kept making other things too. Synthetic cybernetics for one. That's what they named the tech they tested in your eye. Perry, did they know they invented nanites too? And they're still the sole supplier? Is that a problem? You don't think it isn't? Perry, we're totally dependent on them. See, after they used nanites to cure that one kid's strabismus, cross-eyedness, everyone's swapped over from stabilizer to nanites. Nanites are everywhere now. But watch, Cobalt jack up the price of nanites one day. They totally screw everyone over. The only reason they haven't already is because dead patients can't spend money. I didn't realize things had become so commercialized. Cobalt Meditech made tech that can help people, tech like cybernetics and nanites. Even though I tested for them, it was supposed to help people. And yet... Sorry, Perry. I kind of went on a bit of a rant on you, didn't I? It's fine, Spark. I guess I've been out of the loop longer than I thought. Anyway, what did you get from that Cobalt guy again? A new part of some sort? Oh right, the part. Yeah, take a look at this, Perry. I managed to snag a Super 64 chip. That means we can go ahead and fix our patient. We're actually going to use it in your next procedure. Exciting, isn't it? I did notice you on my schedule, but it's another patient with cybernetics then. Yep, it'll be your second one, but you'll do just fine. There's just one thing I need to do with the chip, but afterwards we're good to start the procedure. Oh, that quickly? Sure, I guess. I'll follow up on a patient with you afterwards too then. Great, sounds good. Go get Brooke then, and I'll meet you at the conference. Hypertension due to malfunctioning hybrid synthetic kidney. Left kidney requires replacement microchip. Alright, I've got the procedure details pulled up here. You good for this, Dr. Mata? If it's anything like the other operation you two want me through, I should be good. Perry will be fine as always. Come on, bro. Give them the deets already. Anyways, this procedure involves a patient who has been suffering from high blood pressure and pain. Looks like we narrowed the cause down to their partially synthetic kidney. Wait, really? It's a malfunction Cobalt Meditech synthetic implant? Yeah, according to my initial diagnostics, its microchip went bad. End of life. End of life? But it's hardly a year old. What the shark spark? Typical Cobalt abandonware. Sorry, I guess we figured out what your job is, Dr. Maddock. Just gotta swap the chip out, that's all. But why is the chip bad already? Shouldn't it have lasted longer? Let me guess, Cobalt Meditech would rather focus on supporting their enhancement parts, rather than their restorative parts. Am I right? Yeah, this kidney implant is a restorative part. Not very flashy, but keeps the patient alive. It's pretty old model though, ancient almost. They slow down the production of replacement chips for it, probably to strong-arm the patient into paying for an entire part upgrade. But you managed to get a replacement chip from that liaison, right? It's a model Suitor 63 chip? Yeah, that's what we need according to the chart. Yeah, that's exactly it. Got it right here. Spark, you're being naughty. I still remember a few things from when I worked for Cobalt Meditech, so I was actually able to find one. Wait, Suitor 63. Spark, didn't they say the delivery was a wasn't it a Super 64? Don't worry about it, Perry. I've got the techie stuff covered. We'll be able to help them. It's just up to you to cover the doctory stuff. Oh. Well, of course. My bad now I think about it. It's definitely the right part, definitely. Speaking of which, the electronics in the kidney implant are a bit more advanced than last time. But don't you worry, that's why you've got me come along again. Aren't you excited? Keep it professional, Spark. but yes, Spark's going to make use of his cybernetic technician title somehow. So he'll be guiding you again today, Dr. Mata. Your words cut me ever so deeply, Brooke. But yeah, the old chip isn't totally busted yet, but we do have a new chip. The sooner we make the swap, the better. As for the formal objective, it is as follows. Replace the faulty kidney chip with the new chip. All you gotta do is follow Spark's instructions. That all sounds good? The implant's more advanced. Spark, what do you mean when you said the kidney implant is more advanced? Oh, I didn't really want to think about it, but I'm going to have to help you configure it this time. Not that I have a problem helping you, Perry. That's not at all. It's just the device I'm supposed to use. It's always really slow, and it makes you type in a billion passwords. It won't be a problem, but I'm not really looking forward to it. Is there anything else I should know about the procedure? Just make sure to pay attention to the patient's vitals, Dr. Mata. Don't get distracted by the implant. We're here to fix the patient's kidney, but it won't do them any good if you let them buy the farm. So stay on top of it and remember to scan. It'll boost the nanites, if nothing else. Yeah, if I just gotta do what Spark says, then I should do okay. Great, cool. I got the replacement chip here and ready. Let's get started already. Alright, leave it to me. Patient's vitals have plunged? Things must be worse than we thought. Spark, grab that pack of nails we stowed. Nanites will be too slow. I got them. Perry, grab the driver quick. Small canister containing a concentrated blend of nanites and medicine. Use it by twisting the driver anywhere on the patient. It'll give them a big heal. It worked. Vitals have recovered. Good going. Wow, that's way faster than normal nanites. Why don't we use these all the time? Money. Nails are expensive, so we only get a limited supply per operation. But if you really need to use them, then use them. They can really get you out of a tight spot. Anyways, now that's over, let's get on with this. Get out that kidney. Look, Perry, there's the kidney we need. Yes, Spark, it's exactly where we expected it to be. Shocking. But darn, the cost of the kidney is kind of low, isn't it? Just 400? Conda will be restored once we complete the repairs, but that'll take us a while. Continuing with Conda this lowest will be risky, but no worries, nails can help here too. We can administer another nail to restore some of the parts Conda. We still got 2 of them, so go ahead and use a nail on this part. Oh. Oh my god, I've been forgetting to read. Still, the sled's often better for the patient, less red tape this way. See, Brooke's okay with it, but anyways, let's diagnose this chip. Hurry, first you'll need to know how to hardwire the sled into stuff. That's what the probe I handed you is for. I'll hold the probe in place for you. Dr. Maddock, you can let go. Oh, I can just leave the probe there? That helps, thanks. Yep, it'll stay there until you grab it again, even if you need to swap to another tool. Okay, it's loading. Great, it's working, and I didn't have to type in a single password. Okay, we have to diagnose the chip. Perry, it's a touchscreen, so just press the button. It loaded. What's this? It seems kind of complicated. But I need to look like I know what I'm doing, especially from Nurse Brooke. Okay, Perry. Now I should teach you how to. Actually, Spark, I remember reading about this, so I can handle this step myself. You read about this, huh? But I'm using a custom protocol. That shouldn't be possible. Well, I guess I'm not the surgeon, so I'll step aside. Nice job, Perry. You did it. See, nothing to it. Thanks. Uh-huh. Marvelous. Anyways, the diagnosis is complete. The chip's busted alright. We gotta replace it. Brooke, are we good to proceed? Yep, but be cautious, Dr. Maddow. This device directly affects our patients. Renan... I'm not able to pronounce that. So taking it offline will obviously affect the patient's blood pressure. I'll assume you understood what she said, Perry. The patient will start bleeding, Spark. Right. Well, we are ready to disable the old chip. Hit the big button on the sled, Perry. Hemorrhaging already? The blood's gonna damage the electronics. I should clear it. You better hurry. I can see 4 points on the chip you need to desolder to. Whoa, what just happened? Did the kidneys just rupture? It's the patient's blood pressure. It's continuing to rise. And that hemorrhaging won't stop until you treat those bleeders. Those small bleeding holes, usually I'd use the gel to cure them, but gel, that's almost cute. I don't just use the extra charge to cauterize the bleeders. Why do we have a Super 64? The modifications I made still worked. I did everything perfectly. What? Spark, you modded the chip? But we just slapped it in an actual person. Ugh. Now's not the time. I'll kill you later. The patient's not going to last like this. But this should have worked. I don't get it. I did everything right. Thought I could help the patient. I really messed up, didn't I? Spark, do you remember that time you had to cram to finish your senior project? Yeah, I was up all night figuring out why Cobalt software wasn't working and it stopped. You were basically dead by the morning, but you modded Cobalt's code to work, right? Yeah, I hacked the heck out of their code and it worked just in time. I can hack this chip's code to make it work too. We can still save the patient. You sure you can actually do it, Spark? Don't forget, you got us into this mess. Yes, I swear I can do it, but only if both of you are willing to help me. The patient won't make it otherwise. We just have to trust Spark with this. But I'll need you to help me with the real-time diagnostics. It'll be just like before, okay? Blood pressure rising, hemorrhaging incoming. You two better be ready. Got it. Let's do this. A0 B2 C1. C4 A1 B3. B2. Okay, we are basically back where we were before. B2, C0, A1. A1, P2, C0. D6, A7, B4. Oh, that was close. Time to close him up. Hopefully that chip will last for a long time. Oh, don't you worry. I made sure to, well, can it spark? I still have to kill you. Nice save, Dr. Maddox. Impressive, I might even say. That was actually pretty well done, despite a certain panic. Ah, that's amusing. Well, that was some excitement I could have done without today. Tell me about it. Spark, you've got about 3 seconds, pal. Huh? What? What'd I do? What'd I do? What do you mean, what I do? Don't play dumb with me. Your chip. What in the world are you doing? Oh, right. Hang on, Brooke. I can explain. I can explain. You better. Just because you're an expert doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Yes, Brooke, it's okay. I'm sure Spark has his reasons. Trust me. Just let him talk. Yeah, you see, I didn't actually officially order a chip for this patient. They don't even make the Suitor 63s anymore. And these Super 64 chips are meant only for enhancement implants, not restorative ones. What? You're talking a bunch of gibberish. Explain better now. Look, Cobalt Meditech doesn't make a lot of money off of restorative implants like this kidney implant, right? So they tend to stop making replacement parts for them. That way, they force people to pay for upgrade to newer implants. Meanwhile, they're churning out tons of parts for the enhancement cybernetics because people who get those are rich. You're not wrong. Cobalt hasn't changed at all since I quit. But still, what's your point? Wait, Brooke used to work for Cobalt Meditech too? You see, the Suitor 63 and Super 64 aren't actually all that different. And seeing how we've got people actively dying over here. Screw it, I figured I'd just, snatch a chip or two. Totally for a client with a sports enhancer adrenal gland. At least that's what I made the paperwork say. It was really easy to change the paperwork, by the way, like really easy. Almost as easy it was for me to repurpose the chip. All I have to do was pin one little pin. And then boom, we got a perfectly functional refurbished chip to fix this synthetic kidney. Or at least that's what it was supposed to be. They must have changed the chip protocol on me. But either way, we got it to work, right? this patient will be fine now, just like all the other people I did this for too. Other people? Spark, how long have you been doing this for? For a few months or so, but only every now and then. I'm only doing this to help people out, Brooke. You believe me, right? You know how I feel about corpse like Cobalt, Turtle Dove, and whatever. How's it fair that people who aren't as well off get screwed over? I'm just trying to make things right. Just buy low, that's all. Spark, why didn't you just tell me all about this? Ah, jeez. Look, you have to understand. I couldn't involve you, Brooke. I just couldn't. Because if I got in trouble, you'd get dragged into it too. And I couldn't let that happen. Not again. Not after I... Sorry, Brooke. If you're going to rip into me, I understand. I deserve every bit of it. But please keep Perry out of it. None of it was their fault. It's all mine. The only thing I'm mad about, Spark, is that you didn't tell me sooner. Spark, you know there's a reason why you're not supposed to do stuff like this. This hardware cannot screw up. If it does, someone will die. But still, with Dr. Maddox's help, you really helped out this patient in a way only you could have. I bet any other cybernetics technician would have just ordered a whole entire replacement. No amount of cybernetics could have come up with your chip idea. But because of your idea, the patient won't need that. They've got a working kidney again right now. And that's why I think you're okay, Spark. You don't rely on machines, just the brain between your own giant I'm teasing Tiomara with that. Where are you? Where are you? Meme channel, meme channel. But don't be an idiot. You shouldn't do this alone. That's why I'm upset. You were lucky Dr. Maddox was there to cover your tail. Just let us know next time, alright? We want to help out our patients as much as you do. Thanks. Will do, bro. Good job adapting, by the way, Maddox. You really bailed Spark out. I don't think any cyber dog could have been that flexible. Keep it up. Thanks. So even Spark isn't as perfect as I thought. Maybe I'm doing an okay job after all. Okay. Oh, I need to stretch so bad. Oh. So we are up to, whoa, almost 4 hours. Come on, just 2 more things left. Then we can do some post-stream submission stuff and do a rest. Good morning, Dr. Maddock. Looks like Dr. Larson is running a little bit late. I hope his arms aren't broken again. Will we be able to treat the patient? It's fine, we'll go ahead either way. He's mostly wanted to watch you and advise anyways. He's one of the guys evaluating you for the hospital actually, so try not to act too flustered. Are you evaluating me too? No, they wouldn't let me evaluate a paperclip. It's just up to one cyber doc, Dr. Larson in your case. Well, him and all the operation performance reports you've been getting. Guess they think that's the best way to do it nowadays. Cold, hard analytics. So much for learning what a person's actually like, huh? Do you think I'm doing alright? I hope I'm not being too nosy, but do you mind telling me if you think I'm doing alright? Like I mentioned before, I think you're doing just fine. I actually find it kind of admirable you chose to operate with just that cybernetic eye of yours. Everyone else I know in nursing and operating caved into the pressure of getting that, me included, I guess. Just try and keep it up, Dr. Maddock, alright? Thanks for the heads up. No pressure, right? Since we still have a moment to kill, actually, mind if I ask you a question? Sure, why not? You said you don't prefer cybernetics. So what's up with the eye you do have? Is it some sort of special eye? Oh, my eye? A special eye? It's the KTAS cybernetic eye, a Kobold Meditech secret project all covered up by now. No, it's just a standard cybernetic eye. I got it because Spark suggested it to me, but I ended up not really liking it. So I wasn't interested in getting any more cybernetic parts, that's all. But well, I couldn't exactly get rid of it either. I need two eyes to operate, you know? And what will I replace it with? Another eye? That is, if I could even afford another one. Everything I just said is mostly true too. So at least I'm not outright lying. But wait, a cybernetic eye that uses SynthroLink tech, right? SynthroLink? What? You're not that clueless, are you? SynthroLink, the tech that lets your eye talk with your brain. You don't follow? Synthetic AnthroLink. Hello? The Kobold Meditech invented it a year ago. Kind of a big deal. It's how they started making sensory parts. Synthetic sight, hearing, smell, touch, synthro. That's the tech my cat's eye was testing, but my eye caused me to... Right, SynthroLink, that's it. I must have mixed it up with something else. Your eye uses SynthroLink tech, and Spark said you last operated around a year ago, didn't he? That's when they started rolling out the SynthroLink parts. Your eye must have been one of the first ones they released. Oh, I guess I never thought about it like that. I suppose you're right though. Oh no, did I say too much? The fish got me out of that mess, but they warned me not to talk about any of it. Hang on, your eye's got a scanner, doesn't it? Those only come in surgical grade eyes. Did you get some sort of special first generation surgical eye? And you know, I never asked, but why did you stop operating anyway? I really shouldn't talk about the eye, but... She did bet on me during that first talk. I think that's the right choice. Brooke did believe in me during my first operation here, right? Still though. It's just been hard not being able to talk about things with anyone other than Spark. The eye glitching out, the voice that I heard when I made those cuts, and having to quit helping people. Still though. Oh yeah, my eye's a surgical grade, but like I said, it's just an older model. Nothing special about it. I came down with really bad headaches after getting it. Maybe because it was one of the earliest cybernetic eyes, before they worked out the kinks. I didn't want to risk any of my patients, so that's why I stopped operating. I think I'm better now though. Is that so? What model is it anyways? She's really insistent, but Brooke seemed alright so far. And something tells me she's not gonna back down, but what should I tell her? I suppose I can at least tell her the part name. And I don't have to tell her about the voice or anything else that happened. Here goes. I guess I can tell you, Nurse Brooke. You're probably never heard of it, though. It's the model KTAS cybernetic eye. A KTAS? Nurse Brooke. KTAS as the... But I thought... Did I say something wrong? This is a bit awkward. Hey, I noticed you got a few parts too, right? My hands and a few internal implants to improve concentration and regulate emotions. Have they been helpful? Some cybernetics can be good, the restorative ones. Diabetes, lost limbs, seizures, those sort of things, they're good at for fixing all that. But these parts, the ones I have for nursing, I stopped, no more. Oh. The other day you suggested that I could get more cybernetics, right? I did. Truth be told, I feel like I'm way behind people that doubt with cybernetics, like Dr. Larson. Do you think I'd be able to help more people if I got more? No, absolutely not. Dr. Maddock, who even are? Huh? I was supposed to be done with that. No, never mind. Forgot I ever asked you anything. I don't want to know. I'm done talking. But wait, Nurse Brooke, why are you? I said, I'm done, Dr. Maddock. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Was it something I said? Drop it. But... Dr. Maddock? Ah, Dr. Maddock, I've located you. Apologies for my delay. Dr. Larson, you're here. You're ready for the next patient's procedure, right? My hernia stemmed from a mechanical malfunction afflicting my arms, but that is affirmative. I am ready. Your arms again? Are they gonna work? Technician Spark resolved the issue. Thank you for waiting for me. Let's proceed. But wait a minute. Dr. Cannon, we've got a patient to worry about for now. Let's go. Alright. Malignant tumors in the stomach require removal. All must be treated to prevent second metastasization. Have we achieved quorum? Good. We will all be working together. I will commence this conference. We've omitted a tumor patient, Mina Dorothy, white-tailed deer. Sorry, my voice is getting a little bit hoarse. She previously contracted malignant tumors which have since metastasized. Metastasized? But how? I thought we already figured out how to properly treat tumors ages ago. Nurse Sharp? Huh? Oh, the chart. Metastasized? Not sure. The chart says Miss Dorothy underwent a surgery a year ago. They didn't report any problems. Her surgeon should have removed all the tumors. Likely due to the surgeon's lack of cybernetics, as the procedure happened prior to the mass advanced cybernetic availability. Inferior surgeon capability would then result in missed tumors or pieces breaking off. This seems logical. Inferior surgeons? Do surgeons really depend on cybernetics so much nowadays? Cybernetics are frequently the superior choice for providing patients with the most optimal care, Dr. Maddow. Continuing, a relapse has occurred. Multiple tumors are present in the patient's ruminant stomach and all require extraction. To ensure a second relapse doesn't occur, this operation calls for a Class B cyberdoc. I have been tasked for this, as I hold Class A. However, based on your recent performance, Dr. Maddock, you have been authorized authorized to lead this procedure instead. Wait, me as lead? After what you just said about the patient's previous surgeon? I'm no cyberdog, and didn't the last surgeon lack cybernetics too? It is illogical, I agree, and I'm not enthused about assigning a doctor lacking cybernetics to this task. But the evaluation assured me you should handle this operation, Dr. Maddox. Consider another test. Wait, what? I must have misheard. You're going to let Maddox? That is correct. They're letting me take on a Class B task even though I'm not any sort of cyberdog. Huh, maybe I am that good after all. Wow, okay then, if you think I can handle it, then I'll give it a go. But wait, the chart calls for a Class B cyberdog. You can't do this, Maddox. Isn't qualified. All Maddox has is that eye, and with such a short track record, this is an unnecessary risk. Nurse Brooke? I agree this is suboptimal, but the situation has already been evaluated and the choice has been made, Nurse Sharp. Dr. Maddox will lead. There is no argument. Fine, whatever. Was it something I said? Maddox, since you properly glossed it over, I'll point out again that our patient is a white-tailed deer, so don't embarrass us by mixing up your stomach terminology. Anyways, the objective of Miss Dorothy's operation is to remove every single tumor. You can at least do that, right? Oh, well, I've removed tumors a long time ago, but back then we used a certain procedure, PAL something. It's not the same, is it? I knew this was a bad idea. Not to worry, Dr. Maddox. Latest method remains very similar. I will bring you up to date with an efficient live walkthrough. But enough talk, let's begin. Alright then, leave it to me. Here's the patient's ruminant stomach. It's certainly got a unique shape. But other than looks, this shouldn't be too different. Alright, let's do this. Locating the affected area. Tumor confirmed, appears trivial. Ideal demonstrator candidate, Dr. Maddox. Prepare to hear the full procedure first. Step-by-step walkthrough will follow. Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead and explain. First, the tumor must be shrunk via hyperthermic method. Deploy exothermic charge to heat and dehydrate tumor, reducing its size. Next, use scalpel to carefully excise tumor from surrounding tissue. Third, use forceps to dispose of tumor. A large hole will remain. Heavy hemorrhaging will occur, quickly drain any blood leaking from hole. Then pinch one side of the hole with forceps and pull across to close hole. Finally, suture hole shut before it reopens. Understood? It appears to be treated. How do I do? This is such a basic procedure. You're telling me you didn't know how to do it. You're sure. This is unlike you. Remain professional. It looks fine to me. Don't relax though. The report indicates more tumors. Tremors? Additional tumors confirmed. Hemorrhaging present, but otherwise appears placid. Oh, come on. Done. Easy. Did this really require Class B CyberDoc? That's what the chart said. It must be for a reason. More tremors? What the? Additional tumors confirmed. Severity ruinous. Situation critical. That's a lot. Can I even? Dr. Mata, I advise you to stay inside. I will address the problem. You should get out of Larson's way. Besides, the report said we should look for more tumors on the almost soon. Okay then, let's look elsewhere. More than as expected. We should wait for Dr. Larson. Just wait? But hang on, can I just handle this? Nurse book? I don't know, can you? Just remember to use the torch and cauterize those bleeders before they make a mess. And trash the other rooms too. Okay, so only cauterize one at a time. That's the issue that I'm running into. Damn it, is the patient still in trouble? Nurse Sharp, the situation has progressed. I require your assistance. Not now, Dr. Larson. I have to keep my eyes on Maddox. Huh? But Dr. Larson needs your help, Nurse Brooke. I can handle this. Like hell you will. But the patient's in danger. Don't order me around, Maddox. Do you think just because you have a KTAS, you just happen to show up and start showing off in front of me? And after all this time, I thought I could leave it all behind. I just wanted to save this patient. Then do it. I'll still hand you what you need while helping Dr. Larson. You can count on me, Brooke. Okay, there's just one more tumor. Jeez, what was with that tumor there? That was so much hemorrhaging. But I was able to treat it. I've still got it, I guess. Looks like the others are still busy. Maybe I should go help. But this is last tumor. Something wasn't right. Did I miss something? Maybe I should use my scanner. Nothing, but that can't be right. I'll try the scanner one more time. Still nothing. The scanner didn't find anything. But no, there was definitely something off about that tumor. I know I'm right about this, even if the eye doesn't think so. Alright, put a marker where the last tumor was. Can I still trust myself? I knew it. It's another tumor hidden beneath the last one. So I was right after all. I better extract this one too, and fast. It's treated. Ha. I'm really glad I caught that. Well, if there's another one in the other area too. Nurse Brooke, Dr. Larson. I did it. Did Dr. Larson treat everything here already? No concerns necessary. Patient survival is contingent on Dr. Maddox. Looks like they did. What took you so long? Wait, did either of you notice any tumors with abnormal bleeding? Affirmative. I treated via protocol in 1.621 seconds and determined non-factor. Listen, there may be another tumor hidden beneath it. Where was it? What? Why are you even talking about it? It was here. However, my analysis doesn't indicate further complicated. I have a gut feeling about this. Let me check, please. There really was another tumor there, but how did you? What the shark? I totally missed that tumor. Maddox isn't just showing off, are they? They're being serious. Intriguing. Your assertion was correct. Impressive. Thanks. Dr. Maddox, police excise. Additional tumors confirmed. Severity ruinous. Situation critical. Dr. Maddox advises you to stay inside. I will, again, resolve this problem. I guess Dr. Larson is better equipped for this, but if I want to help people, again, I have to do better. Even if it's with my natural abilities, I have to be able to match it. The patient's safe now, and I helped, right? But even still, if Dr. Larson wasn't there, the patient will make a full recovery. Good job, doctors. What did I just try to do? I'm supposed to be doing what's best for the patient, not trying to prove something. Doctors. My apologies, Nurse Sharp. Indeed, the patient's ailments should sheath surprisingly to Dr. Ellis. Dr. Maddox, your proficiency was most welcome. Identifying the hidden tumors is ultimately what saved the patient. Now then, I must move on to the next operation, and I will be updating my evaluation of you, Dr. Maddox, if you'll excuse me. Don't worry about Dr. Larson too much, Dr. Maddox. Actually, I think he likes you. He's just busy, that's all. Ever since his arms started to break down so much, he's been going hard trying to increase his efficiency. Being a Class A cyberdoc, everyone looks up to him. He must feel pressure to perform. Pressure to perform. Yeah, he must be. Hey, Dr. Maddox. Yeah? Hey, listen, sorry about yelling at you like that during the operation. I just wanted to follow standard procedure dictated that Dr. Larson take over. The patient was at risk and needs someone with cybernetics to save them. You understand, right? Yeah, I get it. But look, you also found those hidden tumors. That was either really lucky or really skilled. And as much as I'd like to bet on lucky, look, don't feel bad about this, alright? I think you're doing good enough. If you say so, Miss Nurse Brooke. Thanks. Damn it. Listen, Dr. Maddox, I freaked out about you, I'm sorry. It's just, when you said you had a KTAS, I didn't know how to handle hearing that. The timing of all of this, the coincidences, what did it mean? I was confused. I started assuming stuff about you just because you have that thing. But you don't deserve any of that. You really just want to help people, don't you? That's all I've ever wanted to do. Yeah, and all you've done since you came here. But even still, after seeing what someone like Dr. Larson can do, I'm not even close. Maybe I'm not good enough after all. I get it. People judging you like this. I know how I made you feel. And I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Dr. Maddox, really. I'd like to try to explain why I did all that, but I don't want to sound like I'm making excuses. I'm causing a lot of trouble for Dr. Larson and Nurse Brooke, aren't I? Maybe I don't belong here after all. Maddox? Oh, thanks for the apology, Nurse Brooke, but I probably deserve to be yelled at. I really shouldn't have been so reckless. It's fine. Just don't get any more cybernetics, Dr. Maddox. Stay the way you already are. I meant it when you said you were doing a good job. So just keep doing that, alright? Alright. Okay. So, should we do the next one? Oh, crunchy back. Right now, we need a stretchy. Oh. Okay, so what I'm thinking is quick bio break, and I will be right back, because I have been going for about 4 hours, and I did not realize that. Okay. One more level. Oh. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, we had a whole episode without Spark. Alright, Perry, why do you look so confused? We can't have you doing a special operation like this. I still don't get why Dr. Larson asked for me specifically. Surely one of the other cyber docs would be better. Hey, come on, Perry. Don't put yourself down like that. You've been doing great. I don't know, Dr. Larson really saved my tail out there in that tumor operation. Without a bunch of cybernetics like his, maybe I am out of my league. What nonsense. Remember that guy from the first night? If it weren't for you, he'd be a goner, but because of you, he's alive. Still alive, in fact, he sicked that fish investigation on us, huh? I suppose. Oh, come on, Barry. Give yourself more credit. Weren't you starting to feel better? What happened? I guess I'm just scared of messing up again. Scared I'm not good enough anymore, you know? You know I hate seeing you like this, Barry. This isn't right. You don't deserve this. So you gotta get over this. Get back to your old self. You will. I know you can. I've been trying, Spark, really. But even then, it's not like I can flip a switch and go back to how I felt before. I don't know, maybe you can, Perry. Bye. And if you don't think you can do it for yourself, how about doing it for your patients? I appreciate the encouragement, Spark, but I don't think it's a good idea too. But wait, then, if not for them and not for yourself, Barry, you'd get back to your old self for your old pal Spark, right? You gotta try going back for me. Like I said, don't put yourself down too much, Perry. I think you've been doing great. Dr. Maddock, Technician Spark, good. I have located you. Shall we begin the repairs for my arm? Dr. Larson, you have great timing. Would you mind getting Perry up to speed? Huh? Repairing your arm. Wait, what's this operation anyway? Dr. Maddock, please recall the increasingly frequent technical malfunctions affecting my cybernetic arms. Its severity has progressed to unsafe levels. Without reliable use of my arms, I am unable to cure patients. However, Dr. Maddock, I have observed both your standard surgical proficiency and creative problem-solving ability. Your kidney chip improvisation, your tuning the hidden vtubers, all very impressive. Therefore, Dr. Maddock, for the benefit of our patients, operate on me. Find the cause of my arm's malfunctions and resolve it. You want me to operate on your cybernetics? On you, Dr. Larson? No, I can't. There's no way I know what to do. And besides, shouldn't Spark be the one to fix your arms? I've been doing what I can, but there's only so much someone can, even as good as me, can do as a technician. The issue has to be somewhere deeper inside, past the point that repairs become surgery. But luckily for us, we got a pretty good surgeon standing right here, don't we? Can't you get your arms looked at somewhere else by someone more likely to know what they're doing? I consider that to be suboptimal. I have deemed you as the quickest, cheapest. You can't have them all, buddy. Sorry, Perry. I already suggested you to Dr. Larson too. You seemed really motivated at the time. This is also an efficient opportunity to further evaluate your skills, Dr. Maddock. You know about the kidney chip? Affirmative. Technician Sparks approached me and divulged to me his antics. Do not worry. The circumstances that compelled his understandable actions were apparent to me immediately. I appreciate his self-accountability, and given the net good, I am willing to overlook his breaches in protocol. I'll admit, I was relieved when Dr. Larson cut me some slack. I'm pretty sure he could flatten me like a plain pancake if he wanted to. Regardless, his solution would not have been possible without your support, Dr. Maddow. Therefore, your contribution has been duly noted. I don't know about this. I don't think it's a good idea for me to risk doing this. Dr. Maddock, I acknowledge your hesitation, but this is the most optimal course of action for us all. Help me so that I can help our patients. This is what you desire, correct? Well, yeah, at the end of the day, we need to help our patients, but still, I don't know if... Your resistance is unanticipated, Dr. Maddock. Patients are depending on us. You do wish to help people, correct? Imagine if my arms were inoperable in the previous operation, Dr. Maddock. The patient may have suffered. You correcting my arms is the optimal course of action. Therefore, you are compelled to perform this operation. Sure, I don't have much of a choice, do I? I'll call for Brooke. We'll all be supporting you, alright? If it's for the good of our patients. Great, then let's do it. I look forward to your success, Dr. Maddock. In-house repair of malfunctioning cybernetic arm, identify and rectify any and all issues. You don't look so hard, Dr. Maddock. Is something the matter? Spark, you're the cybernetics guy. Mind leading the conference? Alright, if it makes you feel better. Well, Perry, our patient this time is Dr. Larson himself, a Class A cyber doc. Among other things, he's got a pair of Cobalt Meditech model CRA01 medical cybernetic arms. They're actually a pretty new model, but unfortunately they've also been malfunctioning a ton lately. It's gone so bad, Dr. Larson says he can't operate safely anymore. So he's asked us to open his arms up, figure out what's wrong, and fix it for good. As a technician, I can't do it. This level of death mandates a surgeon in case things go south. And the reason he's asked me instead of anyone else is why again exactly? Well, Dr. Larson is tasked with evaluating you, Perry, so it makes some sense at least. Plus, you must think you have the best chances of figuring this out, and so do I. I still don't know what I would be even looking for. Cheer up, Maddock. It's not the end of the world if you can't figure it out. But the sooner Dr. Larson's back in action, the better. You should at least try. So I'm basically being told to fix my high-tech replacement. Great. But it's not like he'll die if I mess up, and it's for the good of our patients. Okay, I'll give it my best shot. Great, but hey, Spark, do we not have anything to work with? Any hints or anything? I haven't noticed anything while performing superficial repairs, no, but there has to be something we can do. We'll just have to play by ear. I'm the cybernetics guy, so we'll play by my ears. Ah, amusing. That'll be your objective. Follow my lead. I've got no objections to that, madam. How exactly is the procedure going to happen anyway? Well, there's no fleshy bits where we're going to need to look at, so you shouldn't have to worry about his vitals. We're probably going to do some tests and check some software. I'll have the sled ready for you. Other than that, it should feel mostly the same as usual. Just keep an eye out for anything unusual. You've got this, Perry. I still have no idea what I'm going to be looking for. Well, what all could cause Dr. Larson's arms to break? Don't look at me. It's not like that I'd be expected to know, and even then I've checked what I could already. Since I couldn't figure it out on a superficial level, the problem is probably somewhere deeper inside his arm. Maybe it's a software problem with a module I couldn't access from the outside. Maybe a part's broken. I'm not sure. But it's alright. We'll just have to take a look together once we open Dr. Larson's arm up. I'm not sure where my place is anymore, but if doing this would help more people, then I'll try my best. Dr. Maddock, you've only got a limited amount of time to figure out the problem. Be fast, listen to Spark, and try your best. Alright? You'll do fine, Perry, just like always. Okay, Perry, the skin on Dr. Larson's arms is made out of soft and cushy artificial fibers. It's nothing to be worried about, though. Just trace the seams with your scalpel. Alright, next step, driver. Yeah, here. What's that? Hook us up a fishing joke. Okay, just unscrew this panel, Perry. It's just like all the other ones. Let's go. Done. Alright, here goes. So this is what the inside of a cybernetic arm looks like. Huh? Oil lick on his muscle? Is that what's causing all the issues? You found the problem already? Nice, I knew you could do it, Perry. Can it, Spark? It can't be that simple. We still have to figure out why there's a leak. Sure. Then Brooke, would you mind fishing out the vacuum for Perry? Fine, the suction should be strong enough. Was that another fish joke? Perry, cauterization won't work on synthetic parts, but no worries, you can use nanites. Vacuum up the oil, and then inject some nanites on the hole. Great, it's cleared. Okay, Perry, let's check the rest of the arm. I see 3 things to test. In any order can use, please. This is the regulator for the arm's pneumatic artificial muscle, or PAM. What's with the leaky PAM? Or is it from Dr. Larson overworking himself? Maybe, but PAMs are extremely tough and usually last a long time. I'll run a quick test. Meanwhile, Perry, can you help calibrate its voltage sensor? Great job. The artificial muscle looks fine for now. Not sure what caused the leak yet, though. Let's check elsewhere. Let's see, this is the alarm's heatsink. It has that brown-looking grill. It radiates heat and is connected to the fan and that tank of coolant. It seems to be okay, but we have better test it to be sure. Fairy, can you apply some heat to this heatsink? Let's rev it up. Oh, it's getting a bit hot in here. Keep it professional, Spark. I'm sure it sure is spinning. Seems okay. Let's move on to somewhere else. This is a tank of coolant. I don't see any issues yet, but we should probably double check. Perry, do you see the coolant access port? Use a syringe and get a sample of coolant. But yeah, the coolant seems fine. Listen, why did the condition just drop? The arm's rupturing, but how? It's made of carbon nanofibers. Maddox, during those and such. Did that do it? Spark, what's your plan? We found nothing and the arm ain't improving. But Barry fixed the arm and checked all the electronics. That should have been it. Maybe I messed up somehow. Messed up, huh? What are you talking about, Perry? I knew this was a bad idea. I don't know anything about this cybernetic stuff. Perry, wait, don't give up. Sorry, Dr. Larson, I crashed. Are you okay? Is it happening again? It can't be. No, didn't I get over it? Haven't I been doing good enough? But wait, no voice? And what's with this message? Death warning. Hardware malfunction, recommend termination. Dr. Matt, what's going on? Are you unable to continue? I'm okay. Besides, this is just a machine, right? It can't hurt, Dr. Larson. Just concentrate. I need to finish this operation. I'm okay, but there, under the fan, do you see something? Huh? Under the fan? I don't see anything, but it's kind of hard to tell. Can we get underneath the fan, Spark? It looks like we can disassemble it, yeah, but we gotta stop the fan from spinning first. Then shut off the fan, Spark. I can't. Dr. Larson's arm isn't responding to any of my commands anymore. So much for being a technician. Well, what should Dr. Maddox do now? I have to get that fan stopped, but how? Can I find a way? Wait a minute. When I heated up the heatsink earlier, the fan started spinning faster. Cool the heatsink. What the hell is that? Is it some sort of tumor? But it's not made of flesh. Is it, Spark? I'm not sure either of you two, but it's definitely not supposed to be there. I know, Perry, just start sticking your tools on it. Try everything. That seems to have worked. The driver shredded it all to pieces. Spark, was that the thing causing all of these leaks? Alarm's overall count sharply rose, so I think that was it, yeah. That means you did it, Perry. I knew you could. I'm so proud of you. Keep it in your shirt, Spark. We're not out of the woods yet. Reassembled van, forceps. Now to reattach the membrane. Is that it then? Did I do it? But I did, didn't I? I just fixed Dr. Larson. So why? Why is it coming back? Yeah, awesome job, Perry. I'm glad we were actually able to do that. Nice job, everyone. Procedure complete. Looks like we managed to pull it out, thanks to Dr. Meadow. Of course we did, Brooke. Perry's always been the best. It bugged out again just like it did a year ago. Those glitches, they were just like back when I nearly killed. I didn't go over it after all. Awesome. I think Dr. Larson's arms should be good to go now. Awesome job, Perry. That was some creative thinking, Dr. Maddock, and you didn't even need cybernetics to do it. Oh, thanks, but I only really noticed that thing because of my cyber eye. Hey, don't sell yourself short. Stopping that fan and destroying that tumor thing were all your idea. Cybernetics can't think for themselves, you know. They aren't creative. If you ask me, we've grown to rely on them. But anyways, good job. Dr. Larson's arms should be finally stop acting up now. But only because my eye found that thing for some reason. Hey Spark, what was that thing, by the way? A tumor? Any ideas? The metal star-shaped thing? I don't know. It didn't look like any component or electrical part I've seen before. And when Perry drilled at it, it shattered into a ton of tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure residual nanites will clean things up, but there's nothing left to look at or examine. That's too bad, but if getting rid of it's fixed, Dr. Larson, I guess it doesn't matter. Systems rebooting. I am awakened. Dr. Larson, you're up already? Nurse Sharp. Technician Spark. Come with me to R13 and with the haste. We have no time to lose. Paging all doctors on call. New trauma patient admitted. Class A cyberdoc or greater is needed. Report and head to OR13. Repeat. Class A cyberdoc or greater is needed. Find me, a trauma patient, and Dr. Larson's already going for it. He must have gone page 30 cybernetics, I guess. We better follow him? Yeah, we better. It's a Class A call, and he's the only qualified cyberdoc we got. Good thing you got him working again, Maddock. Let's go, Spark. Just take a load off, Dr. Maddock. You've earned it. Sorry, Perry. I should go with them too. Hang tight. Aye. And just like that, they're all gone. They need a Class A cyberdoc, so I guess they won't need me. Not that they want someone whose eye will make them go crazy. You don't belong here. Maybe they're right after all. The world's changed so much since I made that mistake. I still want to help people, but there's just so much I don't know anymore. And even all of this is in my head, even though I'm as good as they all say. I can't let myself lose control again. And if I can't even help myself, then that's it, I'm finished. No way I can help anyone else anymore. Shut up. I don't care about your error messages. I wish I never got this thing. More devil warnings? What do these even mean? I didn't even have a chance to ask Spark. At least he's still doing it right. Now what? Hardware malfunction? It said this when I was fixing Dr. Larson. But why am I seeing these again? I'm not operating or anything right now. This is a lot of messages. Is it another glitch? But the eye wasn't wrong earlier. I couldn't fix Dr. Larson if it didn't help me. What does it all mean? Does it mean anything at all? Beijing, any and all doctors, backup has been requested. OR 13. Code Blue. Any available doctor, report immediately. Repeat, backup has been requested. Any available doctor, OR 13. OR 13, isn't that where Spark and the others went? And these warnings, could it be another one of those metal tumor things? Not that it matters. I'm sure Dr. Larson has it covered. Verb. Hey you there, are you a surgeon? Huh? What's going on? It's bad. Dr. Larson is freaking out. They sent me to find help. Are you a surgeon, pal? Am I a surgeon? I don't know. Ah, dang. Then I better keep looking. Hey, if you find anyone, send them to OR 13 right away, okay? If I'm seeing all these messages at the same time, Dr. Larson is having trouble. Cybernetics can't think for themselves, you know, they aren't that creative. It can't be a coincidence. Go Blue, backup has been requested. OR 13. I can't sit around like this anymore, can I? It doesn't matter if I'm not perfect, right? If I don't do something, there's zero chance at all. If I'm the patient's only hope, then I better hurry. Okay. I didn't expect the CyberDoc evaluation to be available, but let's try C1. No, well, this is an unsanctioned simulation intended to evaluate and grade cyberdocs. Cobalt Meditech cannot be held responsible for any grievances you may encounter. You're really not supposed to be here. Alas, if you insist on continuing, I will not stop you. A cyberdoc evaluation. I bet I can do it. Let's give it a try. Leave it to me. I'll be watching you closely. Understood. Ready? Okay, so I don't think I can do that. But this is definitely a fun game, and I'm glad I tried it. We have been going for nearly 5 hours, so I'm going to try and grab some sleep and then start up stream in a little bit again. Thank you everybody who joined in and everybody who lurked, and